welcome back. Sorry, I was setting up the microphone. I realized it was totally out of position. Welcome back, guys. It's time for part 2 of Pokemon Fire Red. We are going to try to finish the game today if we can. It is going to be maybe a bit of a stretch unless I really rocket through most of the content. I still don't feel like skipping trainers because, I mean, I do want to make sure that we don't have to do like leveling before the Elite 5 at the end. So we're going to see how it goes, but we're going to try to get as far as we can today and hopefully finish the game. So we are exactly where we left off the other day. Basically here at the third gym. We just beat the gym leader, and now it's time to head out and continue our Pokemon adventure. So, quick reminder for the team so far. We have Meowth, which is the slave for our cut slave for the moment. We have Diglett, who just fainted, but he's good. He's good. He's our in-between ground type Pokemon. We have Mankey, which is probably going to be a mainstay on the team. We have Ivysaur, and we have Drowsy. Now, for the moment, I think this is going to be like our mid-game team. There are a few that I might want to sub out. We do also have to go pick up our Farfetch'd. It's true. I forgot. We have to go pick up our Farfetch'd. We're just going to heal up our team quick. And we're going to go grab our Farfetch'd that is in the nursery being trained so that I didn't have to put in too much time on him. And that is going to be our like mid-game-ish team, like I said. Oh, that is definitely not what I want to do. Our mid-game-ish team till I sub out like the Pokemon for basically the Pokemon that I want for more of like my end game team. Now, I'm building a team for those who'd missed part 1, not based on which Pokemon are most powerful, but really based on a team that I like. So, for example, I do hope we can get a Scyther when we get to the Safari Zone. Although I do remember him being a pretty shitty drop rate in the Safari Zone, but we'll see what we do at that point. First, let's go check out our Farfetch'd and see how many levels he's grown. 14, I think that would put him at level like 19-ish. So here, we're gonna grab it. So our Farfetch'd is level 17. 17. That's a little low to my taste, but we will take it. Let's just see what he knows move-wise. So yes, Peck, Sand Attack, and Fury Attack. Yeah, we'll switch him to the front and we'll train him for our next part of the journey. Try to get him like at least in the 20s. Now this might delay a little bit the rest of our team, but it is what it is. Now, I think this is the way we need to go, or is this the way to the electric? I don't remember. Is this the way to the electric? I think it is, to the factory. If it's not, that's later. I'm like, memory's a little fuzzy. Because I'm trying to do this without like any guides, by the way. We're going to do this off of like my memory of these games. So we have an Oddish. Actually, not a bad setup for our... I thought I put the other Pokemon first, but okay, we did not. This is actually a pretty bad setup for Diglett. We're going to give Drowsy a shot here. We're going to give Drowsy a shot. He's our second Pokemon that does need a bit of leveling. Level 22 is a little low at this point. And since we're up against a grass poison, well, it's a perfect shot. Although Poison Powder is freaking annoying. I do think we still have an antidote left, so we are probably good for this time. I don't remember in Fire Red if poison still hurts when we're walking. Because I remember in Classic Red it did. And that was like one of the huge things about poison. Now we are going to give our Farfetch'd a chance here. He should be relatively strong against a Bellsprout as well. There we go. Critical hit, baby, and super effective. Yeah, it still hurts. Good. Thanks for the info, Antonio. That's what was super punishing with poison back in the day. Is that even out of combat, you still like feel the effects of it. Man, our Farfetch'd, this is a perfect fight for getting him a level or two. And we have, no, we don't want to switch. Whew. Man, my nose is still blocked. Like this morning, if you guys were there when we watched the Indie Direct, which, by the way, was surprisingly very good. Like, surprisingly, just because so many people were, like, saying it was going to be awful. And it actually ended up having some extremely stellar info in there. So if you missed that, I invite you to watch down below. It's only about, like, the first 20 minutes. You'll see the whole Indie Direct. And I have a video on the channel. We did a little watch party this morning. You can check it out. Definitely worth a quick view. You can leave after, because after I'm just basically chatting about the plan this afternoon for this to go to play Pokemon and whatnot. And I totally forgot. Oh, Aerial Ace. That's actually a pretty decent one, and we do have an antidote, so boom. And like I said, we are going to put our Farfetch'd in the front. Like I said, hopefully we can train his butt. Hey, Thomas, welcome back. Oh, and once Kilos, welcome, my man. Sorry, I missed your first message there. Woo. Oh, nice, man. Another awesome fight for our Farfetch'd. Because flying is strong against fighting as well. So, man, this is lined up for getting us those couple of levels I wanted. Not too shabby. Okay, we will change for Mankey for the Onyx, however, because, yeah, flying against rock, not exactly a good matchup. And especially probably, like, literally one of the worst. Like, I don't think I have any move that would have done much damage to him. But our Mankey can one-shot him. So, let's move. Now, I do want to secure the path back. Because basically, to go back, you have to jump up there. I always secure it first, because let's say we get into a really bad matchup and we need to heal our team. We don't want to have to fight trainers before being able to back up to a Poké Center. Now, this is going to be a bit of a test, because I'm 2 levels under him, and there's no type advantage here. Like, on either side. Now, I do feel that Fury Attack is a better attack if we can land, like, I would say 4 hits, it's definitely better. At 2, it's definitely probably not better. And that's actually, I like seeing that, because there we go. Crit. Oh, there we go. So our Fury attacks landed pretty decent there. Yeah, I know, I gotta stock up more antidotes. It's gonna save us a lot of time. Next time I'm in a Poké Center, just scream it out. If someone, if I don't think about it automatically, someone scream it out, be like, yo, antidotes. Twice in one day. I was really hoping we'd have a break of you, but I guess you made it to the second one. Too bad, Grovel. Too bad. Oh, dude. That is not what I want. Wow, he's critting like crazy. The Farfetch'd, he must have a... Like, I don't know. I know his item gives him... I thought it was attack, but maybe it's crit rate. Oh, Metal Claw. I could remember. I'm like, I don't think Metal has an advantage over flying, but... And we beat Charmander. The worst of the starter Pokemon. The Game Genie let you catch other trainers' Pokemon. Yeah, that was special. See, now we secured our path back, and this is route what? Because I need to open up Pokepedia. Because just for catching Pokemon and for not Pokepedia, Bulbapedia. I always check, to see if we need to catch anything or whatnot. That's the only part that I'm not using, like, my memory. So I'm not using it for, like, events and stuff like that. But to not, like, waste our time, like, going through wild zones to try to pick up Pokemon we don't want. I am. Now, this is weird because it's a flying bug, eh? So, yeah, it is. I was like, it is super effective. There is a type advantage because flying is neutral and bug is weak to us. Now, Fury Attack could have been a problem for us. Honestly, if he crits, it could be a problem, especially because we're, like, at level parity. We're actually going to try to stick Farfetch'd still here. And we're going to hit with Peck again. Dude, man, my nose is driving me absolutely bonkers. You're going to hear me complain about it a lot, by the way. Because, like, when you're streaming, talking, and whatnot, you just feel it way more. Like, if you're sitting on the couch not doing anything, you can sort of, like, go, like, it's not that bad, but knock off. Knocks down the foe. Held item is used during battle. Like, it's so-so, but I do think it's still better than Leer because it does give us a dark type move. So we are going to swap Leer for knockoff. Okay, so we are in route where here? Oh, it's true. I have the map off of my button. Route 9. Route 9. Give me a sec. Route 9. Route 9 Kanto. Gen 3. Rattatas, Spearows, and Ekans. We have all those Pokemon, and we do not need any higher level ones of those types. So we good. I am going to hit the Poke Center, though, and grab some antidotes. Because we're like... that's the gym. Because we are, like, right beside it, so... Might as well just fill ourselves up and before we push on. So I'm going to grab some... let me check my Pokeball stock too, because I don't remember where we were at before I stopped playing the other day. Let's do a quick bag check. 8 Pokeballs, 1 Great Ball, but I think we still can't buy Great Balls. Antidotes 1, Super Potions 8. Hyper Potion 1. Okay, so we're gonna want, like, We don't have to go crazy on the super potions yet because we're eventually going to get hyper potions. That's why I don't stock up too heavily on the base potions, because if not, you just wind up with them in your bag like doing nothing basically, because you eventually you just get better options. So I said we want to stick around 15 Pokeballs just in case. Super potions, we're going to pick up like 5. Antidotes, we're going to grab like 10. And paralyzed heals, we're going to grab 10 as well. Because these are like the real 2 that... Like, I'm not going to grab the burn heals and all that stuff because they're not frequent enough. Master Ball on Rattata? Definitely, dude. Definitely. That's some stellar advice right there. Honestly, sometimes I don't even use my Master Ball on Mewtwo. At least not in original Red. I don't know if they made the catch rate even harder in Fire Red. But in original Red, I usually just do him old school style. Like, I just catch him. And part of me is wondering if I missed the fishing rod. I don't know. I might have missed the fishing rod on the way. I'll have to check later. It's not the end of the world because I'm not like hurt. My god. I do want a water Pokemon, but I'm not hurting for one. So I don't mind waiting. We're going to grab this here first. Oof. My voice is like garbage. Like, pretty soon we're going to have to do a day of streaming where we're going to try a bunch of games. Because I was saying it this morning, I have like 4 or 5 games that I want to try out on stream. And it's just not happening. Like, in the sense that, like, I don't stream enough to try every game, like, in a separate stream. So at one point, I'm going to have to take, like, a full day off or something to simply stream, like, 4 or 5 different games that I want to try out. And it's probably... I'm going to try to do that actually pretty soon. So we're going to leave our Mankey in since it's an Onyx. We're about to get our whatchamacallit, my god, Mankey's evolution. We're about to get, I said it earlier. Man, today my brain is like dead. Like, I can't remember names of anything. I can't remember. It's pretty bad. Seismic Toss, yes, we definitely want it. Hard pointed and sharp claws rake the foe. No, seismic toss greater than throw, cause that matches the user's level. Like, I don't like. Part of me would wanna. Like, seismic toss is useful, but like semi-useful. And the problem is I don't want to replace Scratch or Fury Swipes, because Scratch is just extremely reliable when you need that last hit. Fury Swipes has a shitty, like, it has an 80% hit rate, which is the big problem with it. Low Kick is amazing against the big dudes. And Karate Chop, once again, is extremely reliable. Seismic Toss is like really hit or miss, because like you can't one-shot shit with Seismic Toss. Like, part of me doesn't even want to learn it. Like, I think I'd rather keep the Low Kick Karate Chop combo. Yeah, I know. That's actually why I didn't end up pushing to stream it, by the way. Everyone was saying that it's like... I don't know, man. It's because Scratch is extremely reliable. It's a 100% accuracy hit. So when you're in a fight and you like it's you or him and you need that one last hit, it's the extremely like reliable move. But I guess you're right, because I can just karate chop most of the guys instead. Yeah, we're gonna... Okay, I agree, man, Grovel. For once, you actually came up with a good plan. I didn't think about it that way. Is that instead of using Scratch as my, like, go-to reliable attack when I don't have any other attacks, I'm gonna just start using Chop. It's this way, up here. There we go. Man, it's very rare that freaking Grovel gives good advice. Like, I think we need to mark this on the calendar, man. By the way, for anyone who's new here, me and Grovel have a long-standing frenemyship. Like, I don't know how you say that. Frenemyship. So, we love busting... He loves busting my balls. I love busting his. It's just the way it's always been. And it just develops so naturally. I mean, he's just such an unlikable guy. That's what happened. Honestly, I don't know how that started. Yeah, I know. The Master Ball advice. I know. It's I marked it down, dude. I wrote it down. Master Ball, Ratata. Ratata. A level 2 Ratata, by the way. It must be on a level 2. You must get level 2 Ratata with it. Venonat. It's the first time we see a Venonat in the game. I actually really like Venonat too. He's like the better Butterfree. And yes, he's better than Butterfree. Like maybe not low end, but high end, he's better than Butterfree. I once, though, did bring a Butterfree all the way to the end game. In Original Red. In Original Red, I once did bring a Butterfree all the way to the end game. Hold on, guys. Sorry, I gotta blow my nose again. Dude, man. Like, it's insane how these games are like pure comfort food. Like, you can just sit back, spend a whole day playing them, and at the end of the day, you just feel happy. You just feel good. And honestly, the other reason I really wanted to finish this week is because Pokopia is coming out, and we are going to be playing that on Thursday all day. So I felt like a Pokemon week made sense. Yeah, thank you, Leon, man. It's not a big thing. It's like it's a stupid stuffed nose. I'm feeling like a little bit like tired, sore in the shoulders, but it's nothing major, man. Yeah, actually, the direct, in my opinion, and most people in the chat this morning, it turned out to be an A, man. There were actually some really, like, considering that this is a indie direct, like, honestly, some pretty freaking awesome games. I recommend you watch my video earlier, because you'll get, like, Martin was extremely excited for a game. He got the game he wanted. We got a couple of shadow drops today. Couple of shadow drops. The game Martin wanted was a shadow drop. It's I have a blank now, but it's something adventure. It's basically a twin stick Zelda-like. So it's a Zelda-like, but your character is a spaceship, and the combat is twin stick shooting. Actually looks super fun. I want to play it like very quickly, but very quickly is going to be problematic right now because there's like so much good stuff. I'm waiting for my Resident Evil Generations pack to come in too. So that's like a lot of good stuff. So, okay, we took out the 2 ground types with Ivysaur just because we really didn't have a better option. And he's taking out an Ekans, so we're going to go back to our Farfetch'd. And we're going to finish leveling him. He's actually pretty close to our Drowsy now, so we're going to have to start alternating between him and Drowsy. I thought flying was strong against poison, but I was mistaken. They're strong against grass. It's because a lot of the poison types are grass types at the beginning of the game here. So that's why in my mind he's strong against poison, but it's actually the grass part that he's strong against. Yeah, that patch is useless. What's up? Hey, dude. You dodging me? So yeah, no, there were some good games. We got even a Switch 2 stealth drop today, which is like some kind of mystery game where you're in a building where the rooms like change every day. Anyway, it's looks interesting. Dude, am I gonna remember the? Am I gonna remember a Primeape? Right? Yeah, Primeape. The evolution of Mankey. I'm like, am I gonna remember what he evolves into? Seismic Toss is gonna be useless here. We're just gonna karate chop him. Honestly, Primeape is one of my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. Yeah, it's Primeape. I'm almost sure. The evolution of Mankey there, where he gets all burly and he has the anger sign on his forehead and he becomes all fuzzy. I like them in the anime, too. Here, we'll Seismic Toss him. Wow, that's actually not a lot. Yeah, I think we're better off karate chopping him. See why I didn't want Seismic Toss? Mini Shoot Adventure. There we go. I knew Adventure was in the title, dude. The worst is I saw it on the eShop. In Canada, it's about $20.99, which is actually pretty decently priced. Meaning that in the US, I'm guessing it's around $15. Like maybe it was $12.99 or $15.99. Like if I'm basing myself off of the Canada price, that's what I would be expecting the US price to be. I forgot to switch my Pokemon up. Meowth. I think he's a dark type. Is he normal or dark in this? Or I think he's normal, but his evolution is dark. Yeah, Grovel hasn't seen the direct yet, Marte. He was asking if it was good. To me, it was an A tier. It wasn't S tier because there wasn't like a huge pop game, like, you know, like a Clair Obscure or something like that hitting the Switch. Oh shit. I don't know why I thought I had to go down there. At least we have our bicycle, so it's pretty freaking quick. Route 10. This is where we start getting electric types, I think. Other than the Pikachus in the forest. Sorry about that, guys. Ugh. Gen 3. Yeah, we get Voltorbs. Voltorbs have a drop right here. But don't we get Electabuzzes? We do get Electabuzz, right? I just want to see where he is, because like if we get an Electabuzz anytime soon, if we get an Electabuzz anytime soon, I'm not going to waste my time. Oh, dude, I like Bulbapedia used to be so much easier to use. Game locations. Fire Red, he's in the power plant. Okay, so yeah, we can get him. Yeah, we're gonna wait. We're gonna just grab an Electabuzz or an Elekid. Elekid is in this too, right? I believe so. Let me just see. I just want to see if he's here. No, we need to breed him to get it. Okay. So we need to breed him. I forgot that there was breeding in Fire Red. Oh, dude. I forgot to switch the Pokemon up again. It's all good. Yeah, no, this is not a good matchup. We're gonna swap in our Diglett here. Like we basically just cucked him. Like we completely cucked him. Except for that. He can still use normal moves. But other than that, man, all his moves are like just completely useless. Completely useless. Dude, man, I'm like that has to be like a runny nose like that has to be the least sick but most annoying situation you can be in. You guys you get what I mean? Like, in no way do I feel like, you know, sick, like, oh my god, I feel like I'm gonna die or something like that. But it is just so freaking annoying. I don't... Is Clefairy fairy or normal in this? Because I know in red she's normal, but in this she's probably fairy, right? So this is a bad move, right? Let's get our answer. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Well, not bad idea, but definitely not the best. But we're here, so... We're actually going to finish her off with Confusion, because it's just more reliable. We need to get our Drowsy up there a bit, too. Let's hit the Poké Center. We're here. Honestly, it's more to recharge our moves because no one's really too hurt. It's better that way. I should start talking to more random people in the game just because I feel like I might have missed like the fishing rod or whatnot. Oh, here. Yes. Okay, we have an Everstone. You can put that if you don't want someone to evolve. So you don't have to cancel the evolution every time. Yeah, we're still a ways away from the XP share, which is gonna be like Amazing for trading Pokemon. Rock Tunnel. I don't remember. Rock Tunnel, Rock Tunnel, Rock Tunnel. I just want to check if there's anything we need here. Route 10 to Rock Tunnel. That's true, we need Surfeit to get to the stupid power plant. So I'm like, the power plant's right there, but we can't actually get to it. Damn it. That's the trick here. Zubat. Oh, we can. This is the first time we can get an Onix. Do we have Flash yet? Or we don't have Flash yet? We do not have Flash yet, do we? So I'm guessing we're not supposed to come here. Yeah, because theoretically we need Flash for this tunnel, right? I'm pretty sure we need Flash. Like, going through this tunnel in the dark just doesn't make sense, right? Like, I know you can navigate it if you know the map by heart, but it's like, but we don't. Like, I don't know by heart every move I need to make, so I guess we needed to go to the right of the town down there. So we went the wrong way, but at least these trainers are cleared. So when we come back here, it'll be like easy peasy. Like, one way or another, we had to fight these guys, so it is what it is. Let's go. Boom. I have to give that guy a water bottle, right? If I want to get through. If I want to go directly through. Trying to remember all these like side little stuff that you can do, but that's the stuff you don't remember. It's like the stupid side little things that can shorten the game, but that aren't required necessarily. Or is it that we have to go through the Diglett tunnel? It's one or the other. We'll see what's up. We'll see what's up. Because isn't this where the Snorlax is sleeping? There you go. Sand attack. Ugh, man. I freaking hate when we get locked into the sand attack loop. Like, that is the most annoying strategy in the game. Do I obey traffic lights while on the Pokebike? Definitely not. Actually, this is a bad move. Why did I do that? I'm like, I just want to get Diglett up to level 24, and I'm like, why am I taking out against a Zubat? Because, like, he's flying, so all his ground moves are useless. I'm going to have to Fury Swipe him to death. Like, literally, I took out the one Pokemon that I needed to not take out. Oh, dude, and on top of it, he confused me. Okay, this is going to take forever. Let's just do flying against flying. Bro, man, my nose. And I'm running out of toilet paper, too. Might actually have to go get real Kleenex upstairs. Oh, dude. So many trainers here. Doesn't matter, because either way, whether we clean out these trainers now, even if this isn't the right way, it doesn't really matter, because we're just gonna clear them out anyway, either way. Ah, shit. Paralyzed. God damn them. Freaking paralyzed. We're just gonna chop him to death. Oh, dude. Literally the most annoying abilities in the game. There we go. Like, those are the time waster abilities, you know? The old dude. Yeah, next time I have to blow my nose, guys, I'm gonna take like just a 2-minute break, because I'm gonna go upstairs and just grab some real Kleenex. Boom. Dead, baby. What are the odds, man, that today I schedule... And the worst is, like, I scheduled, like, the day off, like, yesterday. And I was fine when I did it at noon. It was literally in the evening, just before bed, that I started, like... My nose started driving me nuts. So I'm like, what are the odds? What are the odds that we take the day off for this? Hopefully by Thursday when we play Pocopia, it's not going to be like the same thing. Most likely not, because it's pretty rare that this lasts like more than a day or two. What did I want? I wanted a antidote. Man, this drowsy's costing me a lot of items. Like, it'd be good if he'd stop getting his ass like status changed. Give the Everstone Pikachu. Yeah, but I read that earlier. But yeah, no, Everstones are completely useless, man. Like, just press the B button. Just don't forget and press the B button. Stop being a bitch about it, man. Like, I get why they put the item in the game, but I do find it's like one of the most useless items from that perspective. I think later in the games there's a Pokemon that like evolves while holding an Everstone or some shit like that. I think there's like a twist on it eventually, but like early game it's completely like stupid. It's just you have a mechanic that does it in the game. Why do you need a stone that does it automatically? Just pay attention, and when you're every level your Pokemon's about to get, just press the B button, man. Our first Magneton sighting in the game, and just as everyone else, it gets one shot. Mankey's level 27 now. We're 1 away, if I'm not mistaken, from our evolution, because I'm pretty sure it's 28-ish. Oh, dude, you want to fight too? I'm like trying to clear out the park. Poliwag. I actually really like Poliwrath, but you need freaking trade evolutions. Like I do believe that at this point in Pokemon's existence, trade evolutions are fine. But I do think that for the games that don't have like online support, like this one, we should be at the point where there should be an NPC in the game that will trade any Pokemon with you for one of the same type. Like there should be some type of NPC. Put it near the end game if you want, like to not make too, but I do think there should be a way to trade to basically evolve them within the game. Oh, it's Waterstone. You're right. Oh, we could get a Poliwrath then. I don't know why in my mind it was a trade evolution, but you're freaking right. It's a Waterstone. Thank you, Corey, for the correction there. Thank you. That might be our water type then. I know I wanted to go maybe with the Helix fossil, the one that you get from the Helix fossil, but finally, you know what? I might go with that. Dude, come here. I might go with that instead. You're right. You're right. No, it's perfectly fine, man. That is like I'm like, why the heck did I think it was a trade? You're right. There are no water trade. It's because in my mind there was a water that evolves from trade, but you're right. There isn't. It's rock. You see, normally I love having a Gengar, but that's going to be a no-go for this run. I don't want to have to go with a trade Pokemon. Okay. Now we're pretty close to clearing out the park here. There's this dude up here. There's an item on this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's an escape rope. Like, theoretically, we could skip and go straight here. I just want to see if this is the way we need to go. No, that's it. That's the Snorlax. So this is the way we do not need to go. Can we cut? Hold on. Because there's an item down there. I just want to go see something. Professor's Aid. Nah, I didn't. I couldn't remember. I was pretty sure I was closer to 20, and I'm actually at 20. I do not have a Nidorino for the moment. But is that trade in this game, or is that like in one of the further ball games? So this is not in the way we need to go. We need to go through the Diglett cave. Okay, guys, give me 2 minutes. I'm just gonna go grab some Kleenex upstairs. I'll be right back. Okay, we back. Whew. On top of it, it's not going to be as rough on my nose. It's going to be, like, way better. Less paper waste, better for the nose, overall. Yeah, it's after you beat the game, you get the national decks. You're right. But it's only after that, right? I think that we can do that stuff. But anyway. But is the item in the game? That's what I'm wondering. Like, because I know there's like a caveat to that stuff. Let's just get Mankey out here. Come on, Topaz. Our real-life Pokemon is here. Karate chop. One-shot this dude. There we go. Sit down. Sit down, girl. Boom. Like, at this point, with like 3 trainers left, I'm just gonna finish them off, because part of me was like, okay, this isn't the way we need to go. Maybe I should just like skip the trainers and come back. But like, we have literally three trainers left in the whole park. Topaz, you're in the way. Come. Come on. Yeah, come on. If it's not Diglett's cave, I'm like, I'm a little confused. Oh, dude, I used the wrong move. Who are you pushing out? Anyone but me out. Oh, of course. Of course, you pull out the one Pokemon like that you had to not pull out. How come when you use Roar, like, it never, like... Like, he had the best matchup. Oh, that's what I was like. I'm like, God damn it, he's gonna pull out the Meowth. Like, honestly, at this point, let's just pull out everyone. Let's pull out Farfetch'd. Yes, I'm giving her a good scratch here on the head for you, my man. Look, there she is. You can't see, but I'm giving her a big scratch on the head here. And she's... Dude, can you stop freaking roaring? Like, that's the one thing about the AI in this game that annoys me, is like they fight not to win often. They fight to give you the most annoying moves. Like, waste your time moves. Like, everyone's gonna get XP because of this. Let's just send out Mankey, because, like, I want to get my Primate. God, man. I swear to God, I'm going to flip out with my nose going crazy like this. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure we only have, like, this dude. Yeah, we beat him already. Yeah, we literally only have this kid left. Vulpix, I prefer Growlite, but I won't argue. Vulpix is pretty cool, too. Personally, my favorite fire Pokemon other than Charizard from this game is Magmar, though. I like the like Electabuzz, Magmar, like the non-evolving, like, because when this game originally came out, there were no evolutions, like there were no baby Pokemon, so there was no Elekid and Magpie, so they were the unevolving Pokemon, but I really liked them. Oh my God, Bravo, we agree on something. It's crazy. Well, I used to, like, when I played the game the first time, I had a Charmander. my first playthrough was with a Charmander. I don't know why I left him in. I should have brought in Mankey. I just said I wanted to evolve him to get the. Oof. Well, we're gonna do. Oh, dude, he did a quick attack. Okay, well, at least we get our Mankey in to get full XP. There we go. Yeah, because I think we're going to go through the Diglett cave, and then we're going to have to come back with the flute to wake up the dude. Yeah, Tangela too. Often Tangela would have been one of the grass Pokemon that I would probably use if I didn't start with Bulbasaur. Yeah, we're not doing a Nuzlocke for today. Like, if I wanted to do a Nuzlocke, I would have played like totally different than this. So we're not doing a Nuzlocke today. Can I make a Fire Red playlist for the series? I will if we don't finish today. Like, because if there's only part 1 and part 2, we're you know what I mean? Like, I don't think I'm gonna make a playlist for like 2 videos. But if it goes beyond 2, I will, Dylan, because I know you will really want to see the end of the game. So I remember from the other day. But so if it goes beyond 2 shots, I will, my man. Like, I'm going to put Mankey first, like I said, because he's so close to getting his evolution. And, yeah, Licky Tongue I never liked either. You're right. I disliked Licky Tongue. Like, what makes no sense is why are some caves dark and other caves not? You know what I mean? Like, why does this cave have natural light in it, although it's a cave, but the other one doesn't? Like, that should have been consistent in the series. What do you mean by post game? Like, I want to catch the birds, but that's not my goal for today. Today is like Elite 5. Catching the birds and Mewtwo and all that stuff, it is in my plans, but that's not for today. And I don't know if I'll do that on stream. But, like, obviously I will do it, but I was planning that maybe off stream just because it's not, you know what I mean? It's like, well, grinding. Grinding's not the word, but it's pretty straightforward. You go to a place, you get the bird, and, like, you save right before and you hope to catch it. You go with a shit ton of Pokeballs and you throw, you sleep, you throw, you sleep until you get the bird. While trying to not die to him with Pokemon that are strong against whatever archetype he is. Oh, it's true. This one has the second round of the league. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do the post game on stream, to be honest. It'll depend. Like, I know it sucks, but it'll depend how many people watch the videos after. Like, if the video, like, part 1 of this, I'll be honest, for a stream did very well. I was going to do a part 2 either way, but, you know, I really, it want to or not, it motivates you even more to do, like, a part 2 quickly. So, to be honest, it'll depend on how this video does. If everyone's, like, going crazy and loving these playthroughs of the full game, obviously we'll do the post game. But I do think Pokopia is going to maybe takes a decent amount of space starting on Thursday. A rage we do want. Yeah, you know what? Fuck seismic toss. We're gonna go with rage. I dislike seismic toss profoundly. Like and I know I only used it once, but the one time I used it, it disappointed me. So I was like, he looks the same. Nah, man, he looks totally different. Now he looks like awesome. I am too. Pocopia has me very excited. Yeah, okay, yes, he starts talking about Flash. So this is where we get Flash. Not here, there. We have to go down, but isn't it this dude gives it to us? Or he gives us... Doesn't he give us a mission? I just don't have an Abra. I would be willing to trade for a Mr. Mime because that's the... I'm not sure it's the only Mr. Mime, but it's definitely the earliest Mr. Mime you can get. Yes, I do. There we have it. Okay. I'm so dumb. We just had to come here first. I do want to check, like, the bottom of Route 2. I think there's nothing else here. Now we have to go back. Can Meowth... The question is, can Meowth learn Flash? Nice! He can be a slave for 2 moves. No one gives a crap what you know, man. Scratch, cut. Cut is 50, scratch is 40, so we'll just have him forget scratch. Now we're gonna go back to Rock Cave. Now we can go through. And at least we cleared out all the trainers, so it's like, bang. Why the heck would I give it to Ivysaur, man? Dude, I thought it was actually a real person saying that, not Grovel. Then I saw it was Grovel, and I was like, oh, yeah, that's to be expected. I'm trying to remember if there's something else important that you need to... that you can go to cut. I know there's a couple of places you can go and cut stuff and get items, but I'm trying to remember if there's something, like, really important. You know what, we'll just use Magnitude. I don't remember ground versus ground, if they're resistant or it's just normal damage. It's normal damage. Oh, dude, man. That's the only thing that drives me nuts about Fury Swipe. Man, and this is a strong Diglett. Holy crap! How did he one-shot me with a level 7, man? Ooh. Of course. Of course. Of course he's gonna use Dig just to annoy the crap out of me. Because, like, I'm immune to it, so it does nothing else than just waste an extra turn. Like, honestly, I'm just gonna put Far-Fetched here at the front. Because he's pretty much strong against everyone in this stupid cave. Topaz, you're such a pain in the butt. Literally a pain in the butt. Because she sits in front of the screen. Like, it's not too bad because she's, like, off-centered. So I can actually see the screen. And it's a Pokemon game. So, like, if I was playing, like, Elden Ring, I'd be like, bro, I need to see the whole screen. But, yeah. But she's still, like, super annoying right now. Because she's, like, right there. No problem, Corey. Have a great lunch, man. Hope I see you later. Boom. Done. Oh, a Duck Trio. Like, honestly, I'd catch this, and if he has a decent... if he has a decent... I wanted to say temperament, but that's not the right thing. If he has a... Fury Swipes, of course. Like, I don't know if it's going to be as bad as last time, and that we're going to crit when I finally have him, like, low. It's not going to work, dude. Topaz, sit down. You have to stop hitting the microphone. And now she's, like, right in the middle of the screen. I swear to God. Topaz, use Annoy Rick. Yeah, it's working. Give me, come here. Come here, girl. You can't be in front of the screen like that. I can't see anything. Here, sit on me. Like, the bad thing is this is actually gonna work. I'm gonna use a Great Ball, by the way, because like, I want to give myself the best chance of catching this dude. We have like 2, and eventually we're gonna have access to as many as we need. Nice. Bang. We might immediately upgrade our Pokemon to Duck Trio. As long as he doesn't have, like, an awful... I say temperament, but you guys know what I mean. Like, an awful... Oh, holy shit. Nature was the word I'm looking for. Pokemon... Fire Red Nature Chart. I just need the nature chart out. Oh, okay, there we go. Because honestly, I don't know the nature chart by heart. I do think it's an adamant that we want for this dude, but just because, like, we looked at it the other day, and I think it's adamant that we want attack and special attack up. Down. Yes, that's what we want. Like, I feel there were more encounters coming back than going there. Yeah, you're right. But I just don't want it to be a terrible nature. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't want it to be, like, attack down. Like, as long as it's not an attack down, I think we're good. Docile. Why is it not even there? Dude, This is a shitty chart that I got. It's not the same one I had the other day. Okay, here it is. Defense. Honestly, it's okay. It's fine. It's definitely not like the one you want if this is gonna be your like end game team, but it's good enough. Like it's defense up and defense down, so it's like basically neutral, I assume. Topaz has been a terror, man, today. Now she's like on my computer and I just gotta keep an eye because I don't want her hitting like the whatchamacallit. Like I don't want her hitting the power button on my computer tower. It would sort of cut the stream out. And you're right, though. Like, theoretically, I could not care about nature at all for a normal playthrough of the game. Like, to be honest, like, I think most people, even if you never look at nature, you can easily do a full playthrough of the game with whatever Pokemon you get, as long as you like them. And you know your basic, like, you know, advantages, disadvantage types. It changes very little in a like a normal playthrough team. Bang. When you think about it, it's so weird that all you need is like a normal move and then you like it completely, it just becomes a normal place. You know what I mean? Like it's like, oh, okay. You have it now. Exactly. For NPC fights, it's like nature is like meh. Because most likely the trainers you're fighting don't have perfect natures on theirs either. The reason why it's so important in like PvP trainer battles is that you have to assume that whoever you're fighting has perfect, you know what I mean? Like has the perfect setup for their Pokemon. Is this a random fight or this is a trainer fight? I'm like totally confused. I don't remember. Is this a trainer fight or is this a normal fight? Because I'm like, if this is a normal fight, I want to catch the Cubone. How do I know if this is a trainer fight? Like, without running. Okay. I don't remember if this is a trainer fight. The easiest way is, I guess, throw a Pokeball. That's why I thought, okay, it's a trainer fight. I'm like, I don't remember. Well, maybe Cubones are in here. But I'm like, that's not what we want. Yeah, so easiest way is to throw a Pokeball, I guess. We're going to drop out our Ivysaur. Now, our Ivysaur is almost at a Venusaur. Like, within a few levels, we're going to be at our Venusaur. I don't remember how big this cave is. I feel like it's smaller than the first cave we did. Do we have a matchup? I have a blank if we have a matchup or not. I'll catch it. Well, I say I catch it. This is probably going to one-shot it. No. Nice. He must have the trait that makes him resist the one-shot. That he stays at 1 HP. You can't one-shot him. It's... I want to say tough skin, but I know it's not that. But... So we did not have a match-up. Nice. Like, normally I love having a Machamp in my team, but obviously no tradesies, so we're sort of stuck. Topaz being an absolute terror today, man. It's insane. She's like scratching a bunch of stuff over there now to try to get my attention. It's crazy. She's such a, like, she's such a, like, pick-me cat. Like, when she wants attention, man, she does everything she's not supposed to. Oh, there was a Pokeball there. Damn it. You know what? I'm not gonna go back just for a Pokeball, like for an item. Hopefully it's not like a TM. Hopefully it's just like a usable. Now, if there's a gold bat in here, yeah, if we have rock break, I think there's a Pokemon we can get if we rock break these things. Swap out. Oof. But like I was saying the other day, the crazy part about Pokemon is like, I often talk to people and they're like, oh my god, it's such a revolutionary game and blah, blah, blah. And it is. The concept is revolutionary. But when you think about it, it's just your standard RPG. It's your standard turn-based RPG. But rather than having like 6 classes, you have 150 classes. And basically, you know, if you look at Final Fantasy 1 through 6, it's the exact same concept. Instead of characters or classes, each Pokemon represents a different class. And you build your party any way you see fit. But when you think about it, it's like nothing... the actual... Like, putting all the elements together is the special part. But the actual game itself plays out the exact same as a turn-based RPG. Like, as any turn-based RPG. And they basically combine gacha. Like, the catch one, collect-a-thon, blah, blah, blah. With your standard RPG. And that is the crazy formula that they came up with, which is amazing, don't get me wrong, but it's just weird when people are like, oh my god, no other game is like that. I'm like, you know, it does play out mechanically exactly like any turn-based RPG, just with a shit ton of classes. Like each different Pokemon, imagine that this is a warrior. The other Pokemon is a red mage. The other Pokemon is a white mage. And you never stop by, you know, like I said, there's a shit ton more. But ultimately, that's what it is. Oh my god, my nose is still driving me nuts. Give me a sec. Man, time flies when you're playing Pokemon. It's already been an hour and a half. Crazy. By the way, just in case you guys don't know, we're playing at least till 5-ish, which is why, like I said, it might be a stretch to say I'm going to fully finish the game, but we are most likely going to get a good chunk of it out. It all depends how much time I decide to waste, like in the Safari Zone, or like trying to catch a specific Pokemon or something like that. Yes, Topaz, I know. I'm sorry, guys. It's like I'm trying to like focus, but she's being, like I said, a little terror. And that's because I'm not paying just attention to her. I'm talking to you guys. So she's very, very, very jealous right now. Oh, dude, why did I use rage? I want. That's because Topaz is bugging me. Like, worst move ever against this guy. Topaz, sit down. You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna do this. Because we're losing a lot of time on the swap. Especially on like the random battles. The trainer battles, it's not too bad. Because like, you know, I do want to... Oh my god. I change and we get like a shitty combat, like a shitty matchup. I'm still going to try to chop him because I think his attack is just so high. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. We're so like higher level and his attack stat is so high that I can still double chop him to death. There we go. And I will match up for the second one against a good matchup. Bulbasaur? Bulbasaur? What the heck? How come you have a Bulbasaur, weirdo? I also always thought that, and I know back in the day it made sense, but having the starters not catchable in the game, at least once again not towards the end, is something that's fairly annoying. Like forcing you to trade with others to get like all three starters, slightly annoying. Do I know anything about Pokemon cosplay? Definitely not, bro. Pokemaniac? Is that like a Hulkamaniac? I don't remember. Is Rage the one that you do more damage as you get hurt? Or is it as we continuously hit with Rage without missing? Which one is it? I just saw myself like blow my nose on the replay. I'm like, dude, man, that's gonna be so annoying for people watching the VOD. It's gonna be so freaking annoying to see me like blow my nose every like freaking 10-15 minutes. Like, honestly, we could have bought the stuff that makes all the random encounters stop. I want to say Sweet Scent, but that's like the Pokemon ability. Anyway, the item that basically cuts it out. Where's your Pikachu? He's absolutely not in my team because like, honestly, I dislike playing with Pikachu. And one way or another, I would evolve him. So he would, by now, most likely be a Raichu or very close to being a Raichu. I'd have to go look at the move list to see if, like, if he still learns all the moves I need as a Raichu. But I would Thunderstone him as soon as I could. Pikachu is definitely the most overhyped Pokemon in existence. Sorry, guys. That's because now I'm stuck. Like, Before I used to turn like away and stuff, but now I'm stuck because I have Topaz on me. And if I move too much, she's gonna start moving around again. So it's like a lose-lose situation. Either I blow my nose looking at you guys and it's awful for you guys, or I turn away from you guys, make sure that like it's less annoying on that, but then Topaz starts moving again and makes my life a living hell. So it's like a I'm screwed either way type situation. Man, Karate Chop is just like doing everything for us. Like, no. I think I still have low kick, right? I can sub out a low kick here. I'm pretty sure there's a item down there, which is why. Is there not? Because isn't this where we came from? Okay, wait. Maybe there isn't. I was sure there was an item. I guess there isn't. Let's go to the ladder. You know what? Let's actually swap to Ivysaur. Because we're at level parity with Ivysaur. And Ivysaur can cut through a lot of these guys easily too. Oh, and he's actually almost level 30. What? How did Razor Leaf miss? Do your job and kill this dude. Or knock him out. Can you imagine, that, like, imagine Pokemon in real life, because we're not killing them, right? We're knocking them out. Can you imagine a Pokemon trainer who, like, basically farms a specific site where he's, like, walking around and there's just, like, dozens of fainted Pokemon all around him? Have you ever pictured that in your mind, what it would look like to actually, like, were Pokemon real, what it would look like? Someone basically farming a long grass field with like dozens of Pokemon like knocked out all around him. It would just look ridiculous. Yeah, that's what that's why I corrected myself. I'm like, you're right. We're not killing them. We're knocking them out. Razor Leaf again. Like, I just want to get through this cave quickly. The caves with the forced random encounters are probably, like... they're the most annoying parts of the game, let's be honest. Because, like, when you choose to go through, like, a section of the game where you're, like, wanting to... like catch Pokemon, that's fine. But when you're forced to go through a section that's like where you just are in a bunch of random encounters and you're not actually trying to farm a Pokemon, not so fun. There we go. And these 4 Pokemon trainers, also annoying. That's a lot of Pokemon to have to make me knock out. Ivysaur. Razor Leaf. Ah, shite. It's true. Poison is strong against stupid leaf grass. That's pretty crazy, eh? Because Digimon actually refer to, like, destroying the Digimon or... Destroying or killing, I don't know which they say. Because theoretically, aren't they, like, digital monsters? So they're, like, you know what I mean? Like, they're living, but they're, like, digital. Oh, another one of these guys. Like, the guy's like, help, I'm lost in here. Hey, let's fight. How does that make sense in any freaking way? I still remember when I used to, even as a kid, I'd be like, dude, the guy's asking for help and then attacking me. Like, why would I help this dude in any way at all? And plus, like I said, now we have a team and we're at the point of the game where a lot of these trainer fights are more like time sinks than actual, like, challenges. I would say before that third gym, if you guys watched part 1, up until here, we still had to, like, pay attention to most of these trainer fights and, you know... Well... The thing is, I would probably say yes anyway, though. Like, I do it, like, I'm complaining now because I'm like, oh, let's just get through this. But at the same time, we need to level. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, yes, this is annoying. But the trainer fights don't bother me as much as the random encounters. You need to show me some respect. I get what you mean, though. Yeah, like, story-wise, for, like, the integrity of the game, it would make more sense. Now, I don't remember if Venusaur is level 32 or 36. Because I feel like Venusaur... Doesn't Venusaur, like, evolve faster than the other two? Or is that only in, like, original Red and not in Fire Red? Ooh, a Graveler. Our first sighting of a leveled up Geodude. And we still one-shot his butt. Pretty sure we're getting close to the end. This we need a rock break to do those. I'm pretty sure there's items if we have rock break. Give me a sec, guys, again. Hold on. I'm going to try to turn without making Topaz move. You good? Good, Toto? There we go. My nose is going to be so messed up tonight. Like, you know, my nose is going to be, like, all red and, like, dry and shit. It's going to be so annoying. Plus, I'm supposed to go to the gym. And I really need to go because, like, I've skipped the last couple of days because stuff was just too busy. Yeah, the Zubats are annoying for Ivysaur. Oh, dude. I was like, is there an item down here? I don't know. Haha, you missed. The Zubats and their freaking confusion, man. Like I said, time-wasting strategies. What's up? I wonder if anyone actually like listens to the speeches of all these people in like any meaningful way. It's like, hey, did you know that if you get lost in the forest, you can leave branches and twigs to find your way? Thank you so much for that, like, pearl of wisdom. Pidgey. Like, whatever, just... Flying type is still like a weakness for my team. A pure flying type is still like... I'm saying a weakness, but it's just like I have nothing that can one-shot and is very strong against them. Oh, nice. Saves us a turn. I thought she hurt him herself. Damn it. Like, no way when we get confused that we snap out like immediately after one turn. But obviously when the computer gets confused, it only lasts like one turn. Like, I call shenanigans. Okay, I don't remember if he's dark or normal, but we're gonna hope he's normal and I can one-shot him with the primate. I feel like saying he's normal. I feel like saying it's only... If he becomes dark, it's only his evolution. Ah, dude. This is just a fight. Oh! An Onyx. An Onyx, baby. And we have the right Pokemon to catch him. Yeah, that's what we want. We want to ease him down, sleep him, and then catch him. Oof. Please don't crit again. No crit. Nice. That's the only Pokemon we want. We need. Well, no, it's not true because we did catch a Machop too. Sleep, sleep, baby, sleep. How come Bind still hurts while he's asleep? We are going to try the Great Ball. We're going to cross our fingers because we only have one. Nice, baby. Like, if Onyx didn't have terrible stats, I'd want to play him. But I know for a fact that Onyx has, like, pretty bad stats. Can he evolve to Steelix in this version? Once we get the National Dex? It is possible. We're just going to use a super potion just because a lucky crit or something like that. I wouldn't want my Ivysaur to be knocked out. Like, I feel like Primeape with Rock Slide would be a good mix. I'm gonna replace Rage. Rage is okay, but it's like Pokemon's all about one-shotting. So a move that you have to set up and get stronger over time is like never gonna be like a go-to move in your arsenal. Like there are situations where like when you're stuck with really a team and a Pokemon that you can't beat, where like you have to get lucky and like use Rage consecutively as long as but those are exceptional situations. And we're not playing for the exceptions. Like, we're basically an assassination team at this point. We're so over-leveled compared to the trainers. It's insane. And that's just by doing a little bit of grinding our first time. And making sure we fight every trainer. Like, the only time I think that sometimes you won't feel like completely over-leveled is when you reach the Elite 5. But then again, that depends how much time I waste in the Safari Zone. Because, dude, man, every time, like, every playthrough of this game that I've done, I wind up wasting so much time in the Safari Zone. Yikes, guys, we get our Venusaur. It's the moment, guys. We are getting our Venusaur. Booyah Ultimate Evolution. Till we get a Mega Evolution. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, man, we're gonna smack this Onix. Dude, you against Venusaur now. You don't know what you're fucking with. Damn. The only thing is I don't like the visual we have of Venusaur in this game. Like, we don't see his face or anything. I think there was a way that they could have posed him that was better than that. You have to buy them on the eShop, my man. They came out last week on the eShop. So they're 20 bucks US a piece. You just buy them, and you can play them on your Switch. Fire Red and Leaf Green. Available now on the eShop as download exclusives. There are like a physical version in Japan, but it's extremely limited, and you're gonna have to pay through the nose if you want to get one here in the US. I did look into getting the physical versions, but it's totally not worth it. Like, unless you're like a Pokemon maniac, or you're buying it for like possible future value when like in years you can't find them at all anymore. I don't feel it's worth it, man. I really don't feel it's worth it. It's going to be super hard. And not only that, you'll have to fight scalpers here trying to buy them. Dude, we're almost out. I'm pretty sure this is like the last section. These tunnels are long as F, man. I'm dreaming of the moment we get Fly. Oh my god. Now we're gonna start having to think of how much PP we have left on the moves, because we're like Venusaur's running out of Razor Leafs. Oh man, F you with your sleep powder, man. Like I said, man, what are the chances that I'm gonna wake up like after one turn? Oh, damn. Lucky shot. Fury Cutter. Bug type move. Like, it's the same problem that we had on the last one. I'm still gonna teach it instead of Sand Attack, because I'm not, like, honestly, number one, he's not gonna be an end game Pokemon. Number two, I'm never gonna use like a Sand Attack strat in any of these. Let's try Fury Cutter. Isn't... Oh, dude. Chances... Now she's raising evasiveness. We're going to switch to Peck, because I'm like, it's not... That's what I thought. We're going to start missing. Like, Fury Cutter is okay if... Like... But you have to not be against a Pokemon that has Sand Attack that's going to reduce your accuracy, or one that increases their evasiveness, because it's like, it's... The chances that you're going to hit consecutively a bunch of times is like ridiculously low. Okay, actually, you know what? Let's put Doug Trio out front. We haven't used our moves yet, and I didn't even look what the moveset is. We're gonna have to see what moveset Doug Trio knows. Hopefully he still has Magnitude and Dig. Obviously we get a Flying type to start out. Like, what the heck? Okay, he's... Oh, dude, we don't have Magnitude anymore. Damn. Okay. Either way, it doesn't matter against this guy, because, like, we have to Fury Swipe him. It's our only shot. Such a piece of crap. Come on, 3 shots. Nice. Get down. Bell Sprout. We're gonna go to this guy. It's okay, Topaz, don't move. I'm just putting my leg down. Just stay there, it's all good. You're still comfy. I thought she's leaving. She's leaving! Shop this dude. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Oh, it's about to use Rattata. No. Like, seriously, at this point in the game, if you're still walking around with a Rattata, you're in trouble, man. You're in trouble. Like, you need him to be eradicated at this point. What are you doing hiking in the woods with a Rattata defending you? Pearl is money, if I'm not mistaken. Or is this one an evolution item that you hold and trade or something like that? I have a blank. Rattata's the best Pokemon. You know what would actually be funny? To do a playthrough where it's you only use a Rattata army. Like basically you use six Rattatas and Raticates as your like rat army. And you try to finish the game with only an army of 6 Rattatas. Like I wonder if it's even possible because of the Elite 5. Like I'd have to look at Rattata's moveset to see if you can teach them moves that actually can beat the Elite 5. That would actually be like, I think that would be like a fun challenge. Beat the whole game with only a team of Rattatas. But you do let them evolve to Raticate. But like basically you try to beat the whole game with a rat army. So basically you're only allowed to use your starter Pokemon basically till till you get a Rattata, and then you have to switch to Rattata. Because like if you don't want to use a hacked game where you can change your starter, that's how I would do it. Because on top of it, you meet Rattatas in the first zone. So like first zone, like chances are your first Pokemon you ever meet in the game, like wild Pokemon, is a Pidgey or a Rattata. I think that would actually be a fun challenge. Kick this guy's ass. Thank you. We're at the end, guys. We're out of the freaking tunnel. Oh, okay, there's no item here. I thought there was an item. I thought there was an item. Let's dig. I don't remember if this guy has the float ability in this where he can't be hit by ground moves. Levitate, I think, is the ability I'm looking for. Like some Pokemon have the Levitate ability, meaning that they just don't get hit by ground moves, even though they're not like a flying type, a hardcore flying type, just because Geodude's, like sort of floats off the ground. Woohoo! Okay, we made it. We're gonna save. Now, I'm just gonna go take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back. Oops, that is not what we wanted to do. Pause this. I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Okay, we back. Man, Topaz is in mega needy mode. She followed me up to the bathroom, then back downstairs. Like I said, she's in crazy mega needy mode. Now, let me just... Because I think those are trainers, but I do want to get to the Poké Center first. So we're just going to bypass them. Get to the Poké Center, heal ourselves up. Just so we don't have to worry about running out of like PP for moves. Like honestly, I don't think like my team is nowhere near or risking getting knocked out, but still. Now, I do think we can get a Grow Light here, if I'm not mistaken. I do want to clear these guys. Actually, Cubone would be a Pokemon that I would way prefer to Dugtrio, to be honest. Cubone would be a Pokemon that I would way prefer over Dugtrio. I'm just gonna check exactly where we are on the map, but I'm pretty sure we can get a Cubone somewhere here. Like either in the tower or nearby. I'm pretty sure the Growlite is to the west. Like west of the town, I'm pretty sure there's a patch of grass, and I'm pretty sure that's where we can grab our Growlite. The only thing that would suck is that basically, if we switch to a Cubone and a Growlite at the same time, we will definitely be temporarily weakening our team a lot, because we would be swapping out like 2 Pokemon at once. But honestly, I think Venusaur, Primeape, and Farfetch'd can hold it down. Like, I think we're so over-leveled on our mains. Like, mains. Farfetch'd isn't going to be a main, but Venusaur and Primeape are. That I'm pretty sure we can... It doesn't matter. Let me just look on the map where we are exactly and see what's here. Oh, we need the key item. Town map. Use. Okay, Route 10. Rock Tunnel to Route 10. No. Route 10. Kanto. These are still... Okay, Route 10 is no. Route 10 is still the Voltorb, which we will skip. Like, I can wait to get an electric till the end of the game, to not have to level an electric I don't want. So that is good. But then Route 10, I just want to see... Lavender Town and Route 8. I'm like 90% sure that Growlite is on Route 8. Route 8. Kanto. Yeah, Growlite is on Route 8. Nothing else for us. Vulpix is there. If you're running Leaf Green, this is where you get Vulpix. So to the west of the town, and Lavender Town has the Pokemon Tower. The Pokemon Tower is where we can get our ghost types, and we can get a Lula Generation 3. Oh, and we can get a Cubone there as well. Shiny Snorlax, here we come. You're shy. Are you shiny hunting the Snorlax? Why is Farfetch'd a main? He's OP. That doesn't make sense. You're asking why he's a main. He's OP. He's not a main though. I don't. Are you asking why isn't Farfetch'd a main? Because honestly, I don't think I need a flying type, to be totally honest. Like, other than to fly, like for movement, I don't think I need a flying type. I feel like I'm too good for a flying type. Like, I'd rather use... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see end game. It's because I'm thinking of my end team. Venusaur, Primeape, Scyther. Scyther's always got a spot on my team. Electabuzz, Growlite, and that leaves me with only one spot, man. I don't feel like it's Farfetch'd that's gonna be there. No, you can't do the all EV variants in this game. You're right. But you can in most of the other ones. Like, I would say, like, as soon as you get the next generation of variants, you can do a full EV team. But it's a shitload of leveling, honestly. Like, oh, okay. Oh, dude, why did I take the fighting type? I'm such a moron. I took, once again, like, one of the only other types that you don't want to take. It's okay, we've got a Rock Slide, so we should be able to one-shot her. But it's okay. And that is why he has a Rock Slide, by the way. Because a Rock type on the fighting, it fixes his weakness if you can one-shot the enemy. Hey, Nanaki, how you doing? Last trainer we need to fight in this section. Then we go grab ourselves a Growlite. As long as I'm pretty sure I have access to the west side, like the western part of the map right away before we do the tower. Like, I don't remember why, but I know we have to climb the tower. They're wasting our time, but I know we have to climb the tower. Oh man, he still gets me underground? Dude, man. I didn't know Magnitude got you underground. I mean, it makes sense. Because you're in the ground and he's shaking the ground to attack you, so it does make sense that it still works. It's just like... I really just didn't know. Honestly, I should have used the Primeape. Sorry guys, once again, anyone new here? I'm fighting off a cold. I'm sorry, I'm trying to do my best, but unless I would like totally move away every time I have to blow my nose, which is like literally every 5 to 10 minutes. And I do eventually want this stream to advance. I want us to get somewhere. Like, I forgot how long the in-between the gyms were. Like, oh, dude, one last guy. Okay. You know when you're remembering a game, like, I remember the gyms, and I remember that there is a bunch of stuff in between, but I forget how long going through all that stuff is. Especially when you're trying to fight everyone, like I'm doing. We're gonna dig. Hopefully this guy doesn't have Magnitude. No, he gardens. Yeah, we're getting knocked. Oh no, not even. Crazy. There we go. The worst is I don't even know why I'm still leveling the Doug Trio, because I just said I want to replace him with a Cubone. So I feel like we have to stop investing XP into him. The good news is we caught him pretty much at the level he is now. So honestly, we wasted more energy into the pre-evolution one before I replaced him. Whew. Okay. Now we got all of these guys out of the way. So actually, let's do that right away. Let's just switch him. Let's switch him out of the prime position. Let's go grab our Growlite. Now, is this like... To my recollection, when I played Red, you had to definitely level the Growlite to get his moves first, and you had to use the Firestone after, because didn't he stop learning moves once you... Like, once you level him? Isn't that like... Wasn't that a thing? Or does... Was that fixed in Fire Red and now he still learns his moves even if you use a Firestone on him? Arcanine. I want an Arcanine. Arcanine. Learn set generation 3. Okay, so he still learns his moves once you use a Firestone. Right? No, he doesn't. God damn it. He still doesn't learn his moves. So that means I have to level him as a Growlite. Are we on the Growlite page now? That means I have to freaking level him as a Growlite. Till 49 so that he naturally learns Flamethrower. Unless I want to teach it to him with a TM. Like, unless I want to basically, like, teach him all his moves with a TM. And his base moveset is actually not that good except for Flamethrower, but Fire Blast is better. Or even Overheat. Hold on, I'm just looking. Because Flamethrower is special damage, right? Okay. Because Arcanine is way cooler than Growlite. Like... Asking that question, Grovel. Of course it's you. Oh, damn. I thought I could bypass. I needed one more step. Because now I just want to catch the Growlite before we do the tower. I don't want to fight all the trainers here. I just want to catch the goddamn Growlite. Are you gonna let me catch the stupid grow light? Ah. Come on. Ah, dude. Such a time waste. Come on. Oh man, this is such annoying tactics. Of course he doesn't wake up. Now that grovel is literally impossible, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, can you even teach moves to Magikarp with a TMs and HMs? It would be funny though to like. I have to literally look if you can. Well, I didn't see what she's taking out, so whatever. We'll just leave him in. Ugh, another one. Actually, knockoff. Isn't knockoff? Oh, dude. Oh my god. Like I said, time-wasting fights. Like, she has like zero hopes of winning this. It is just literally like time waste. Yeah, you can't sleep him, my man. Primeape is unsleepable. Thank God that's over. Don't be so mean to my Clefairy. Just stop using stupid moves. Let's go, let's go. Oh, yeah, baby. First encounter. Like, I'm just scared to one-shot him. Like, the Fury Cutter's a little too weak. We're gonna use knockoff instead. Whoa. Do not hit the L and R buttons. They are very sensitive and they open up those weird menus. Aw, dude! Now, what I'm worried if I go with Venusaur is Venusaur is extremely high level. So I'm worried that even the tackle's gonna one-shot a Growlite. We're gonna try it. But if the one-shot Growlites, if the tackle one-shots the Growlite, it's gonna be an issue. Nice. The Intimidate helps. Now I have to hope to hit it with sleep powder. I forgot that they roar and that it's super annoying. Pokeball. Nice. I would like to be able to check their natures before you send them to the box. Can we check their natures before you send them to the box? I don't know. I was like, if it's another one, I might catch a second one just in case. We have, like, nothing good against this guy. By good, I mean, like, you know, one-shottable. We're immune. There we go. There we go. But the game, yeah, the team of Magikarps. Like I said, I'd be interested. I don't know if you can teach them TMs. That would be actually like half funny. Who are we replacing? Like Drowsy has been very No, Doug Trio is the. Careful nature. Oh, dude, it's a special attack down. Like that's that's one of the only natures I really don't want to train one. Like I know it's not. I know we said it only matters if you're like going end game, but I just don't want one that his primary stat is down. You know what I mean? Like. Literally, the main stat that you want him to have, he doesn't have. We have to catch another one. We have to catch another one. We must. Oh man, F you, bro. I hate these guys, man. I hate these guys. I hate these guys. I think only the level 16s don't know Roar. And I wonder if it has to do with how, like, what level your Pokemon is. Like, he sees my level 33 and he's like, yeah, I'm going to get my ass kicked, so I'm going to auto-roar. And on top of it, what I hate is, like, Sleep Powder doesn't have a high hit rate. Like, we've been lucky with it late, like, so far. Well, till then. Let's see if I'm right. Let's see if the level 15s don't know Roar yet. No, they do. God damn it. So I have to sleep them. And like, and they're immediately using Roar. It's insane. We're actually going to run for speed's sake from anything but a Growlite. Anything but a Growlite, we run. We want to do this quick. Nice, okay. I wonder if we can get great balls, because I think that even asleep I can't like. I'm gonna try to throw directly a Pokeball. It's because when you hit them with an attack, it increases the chance of them waking up. Like, we got lucky with that first one that he, like... Nice. That you fought us. Oh my god, isn't this the same one? Yeah, it's the same freaking nature again. What the heck, man? That is really, like, a bit dumb. Like, out of all the natures, we get twice the exact same nature in a row? Weird. Oh, come on. Nice. Okay. Let's go check him. Please give me a grow light that's okay. So it's the before last one. Calm nature. Bro, what is this? Another one with attack down. That's because he has a mix of like physical and special attacks. Let me just see. Like, Bite is physical, Ember is special, Flame Wheel, I think it's physical. Bro, man, what are the chances that we're getting, like, these crappy natures? Okay, let me just go see if, number one, we can start buying Great Balls. Because although we've been doing pretty decent with these, if I can already buy Great Balls, I'd rather invest in those and, like, make this easier. We can. Nice. Now, we are going to be trying, like, for Pokemon that don't run and stuff, we're going to be maxing out using our normal balls. But for, like, this guy, we're going to be using Great Balls. Like, I feel like I should catch 2-3 before going back. Yeah, sorry guys for the, like, grind here. Like, I just don't want one that has the specific stats we need down. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care if it's not the stats that I want up. I just don't want the stats that we need to be affected negatively. It's crazy though that with all the natures they can have, twice in a row we got like the exact same bad nature, if you will, for the type of Pokemon. And then we get like a third one with once again like one of the worst combinations you can have. Dude, come on. When I was younger, I used to think that when you ran from a Pokemon, you increased your chances of hitting that Pokemon again, like encountering that Pokemon again. So I would never want to run from any fight. Till later on, I just found it was pure, like, it's just stats. Like, running or not running doesn't matter. Nice. Okay, we slept him. Boom. Great ball. Oh, dude. Okay, at least he didn't roar. I was like, what the heck, man? Come on, sleep him. This game hates me. I said it the other day. I said it again. We've had some crazy bad luck with this game, man. Actually, I think I still had a spot open, right? So I can see this one right away, what he is. Gentle. Different one, different one. Gentle. Special defense, defense. We're good with this one. We're done. Like, I'm not gonna waste any more time. His special defense is up, his defense is down, but at least his attack and special attack are unaffected. So he'll have like a normal evolution for both attack and special attack. We're good, guys. We've got our grow light. We have got our grow light. Welcome to the team, grow light. Let me just see his moveset. Whoops. Roar, Ember, Bite. Decent. Dark is strong against Ghost, right? Because we're about to go into the Ghost, into the tower. I think we have to talk. Don't we have to talk to someone at the gym and then they tell us to go up the tower? It's true. Cubone's mother. Isn't it Cubone's mother spirit we have to fight? Oh yes, this is the guy that can change names. Yeah, isn't there a gym here? Can we do the tower right away, or do we have to come back? We can do the tower, right? Anyway, we'll see. Let's go. I have a blank. Like there's a reason we have to go up to the tower. Oh damn! Rival fight. Shit. Should be good there. We're super over leveled except for the grow light. I think our best shot here is to use Chiding. Like, we're going to use flying versus flying, just so no one has a type advantage, and Chiding's going to be better. Oh, and nice. I forgot that he had that. He can't, his visibility can't be reduced. Oh, shit. I thought that was Fury Swipes. A Fury Attack. Damn. Unlucky. We're gonna just finish it off with a peck. Yeah. We've got Venusaur ready for your ass. Man, twice now I get surprised by forgetting where some rival battles are, just because obviously I like saving before a rival battle. Now we're over leveled, so it's not that bad, but if you guys remember day one, I got totally surprised by one and got effed a bit. Is Gyarados dragon in this game? I guess they corrected it and he's already flying. Or is he flying water in this? Execute? Like, theoretically, Chiding would be strong against him, but he's hurt. I just don't think Execute has an attack that can one-shot him. So let's try to peck him. Oh, damn it. It's gonna put him to sleep. That is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Like, Drowsy's gonna be maybe our best second shot. Just because he Execute, I don't think has any attacks that are really gonna be problematic for us. Nice. Hey, Sonic, I'm pretty good. Well, I'm pretty good, although I have a cold right now, so my nose is stuffed. But other than that, I'm doing pretty good. Kadabra. Let's just look. Give me a sec. So this is a little annoying because we're not like I realize now that we're missing like some important pieces still, but I guess we're gonna keep Drowsy and against Kadabra. Just because he's probably gonna negate most of his problematic attacks. Hey, you can't use Disable, man, when I haven't used a move yet. Oof, nice. That was actually very lucky. For Charmeleon, we're basically just going to use Primeape, and we're going to use his Rock Attack move. That should solve our problem immediately. Boom. Okay, so we're got that out of the way. What do our Pokemon look like? Like, honestly, there's only Chiding that's, like, hurt-ish. We'll use a potion if we need to. We can keep going. Yeah, Growlite can't fight a level 22. Oh, and he's sleeping on top of it. That sucks. We'll use Venusaur. Like, the worst is the Growlite would be an awesome. Oh, dude, I forgot this. Doesn't he sack like half his life? I forget what the curse does. Yes, okay, it's just major damage. It traded for half his life. It's like a super poison. That's it. The Growlite is actually an awesome Pokemon for like these fights, but he's just under leveled right now. Ah, shite. It's true. We need the item. We need the item. Hey, welcome, Sonic. Thank you for joining the channel, my man. It's true. We need the freaking item. I forgot. We need the scope. Self scope or some shit like that. That's why we have to do first. Okay. We have to leave. God dang it. We need the scope to let us so that we can actually see the Pokemon. So I think we have to go this away. Let's just heal up first. It's too bad because I would have really liked to get a Cubone right away. I guess that'll have to wait till later. Man, it's crazy that we haven't even fought, like, we've been playing for another, like, almost 3 hours, and we haven't even gotten to another gym yet. So my plan of finishing today, I think, is going to be highly unlikely, unfortunately. Oh my god, this is going to be... So I will, for everyone who asked me to make a playlist, I will most likely make a playlist for this, and I'm going to try to finish on I'm going to try to finish it on stream, but it's going to be challenging with Procopia coming out this week. I mean, it depends how much we like that game. Vulpix, no we won't. Whoops, I wanted to use Rock Slide, but that doesn't matter. In the end, we one-shot him with a chop. Ah, out of drink. Dang it. Hopefully we can get our grow light like up to par pretty quickly. What do we want here? I can't remember if Poison is strong against Psychic or Psychic strong against Poison. I feel like saying Psychic is strong against Poison, but we'll test it out. I have a blank. It's one way or the other. Oh, dude, I knew it. Doesn't matter because this is a special attack. Okay, it is Psychic is strong against Poison. Oh man, if he would have disabled Confusion, I would have been super pissed because that would have been annoying. Now we are gonna put temporarily. We're gonna put Grow Light back in because we really need to get him some levels. Level 16 is way too low. we need to supercharge this dude. Like seriously, he needs to be like, for me to even be able to easily use him in fights, he needs to be like level 22. 22-ish. Like the Pokemon of the trainers we're fighting. Damn man, Muck is Oof. Oof, he's tough. See, and the worst is like if Grow Light was properly leveled, this is actually a really good fight for him. Because like fire is definitely You got to see some action? You mean against my rival fight? Because like all the rest has been like just normal trainers. It's all fights. It's all action. Okay, we're gonna put Grow Light out again. I feel like I should maybe use Venusaur this time. Like, just you playing this in general, awesome. Oh, because it's not a Metroidvania, right? For once, I'm not playing a Metroidvania. Actually, I'm glad. Yes, disable tackle, that's fine. I just think Razor Leaf is going to be weak, right? Yeah, but it's still better because my stats are so much better on the move and my attack stats. There we go. Hey, champ, welcome back, my man. We still going strong. Got about an hour and 15 minutes left of the stream, by the way, guys. And like I said, I do think we have to come to terms with the fact that we're going to be nowhere near ending the game today. I seriously underestimated how how much, like, in the game, what exactly what was left to do. In my mind, once you have like a base good team, I was like, yeah, man, we're gonna fly through this. We're gonna be able to do like 1 gym per hour, you know, and whatnot. Whoops. Forget that plan, man. You know what? We're gonna try. We were already both attacking you, so your move is super useless. Nice, he's attacking Primeape. And he attacked him with a completely useless move. Yeah, seriously, it's like there is a, like, if you think about it, compared to even what we were doing previously the other day, this is a slog, because if you think about it, I'm progressing through all this stuff way quicker than we were in the previous parts, but we still haven't made it to like the 4th gym. It's pretty crazy. Aren't these the guys with the EVs? No, there's like, isn't there like a group of girls that you all have like different EVs? And especially, like I said, my big problem here is that my Growlite isn't trained yet. Like, I just got my Growlite. And she isn't trained, like, he or she isn't trained up yet. And I'm right, the Sylph Scope, I have to go to the left to the city, if I'm not mistaken, to get the Sylph Scope, then come back to do the tower. Then we have to go down to get the flute, if I'm remembering well. Like, and all this might be off. Yeah, I'm red. That's why you have Vulpix here. I have Growlite. I feel like Chiding is going to be the best option here. Or did I mess up? Is it the opposite? I think it's the opposite. Chiding is the bad option here. Yeah, scheiße. Oh yeah, Game Corner is more expensive? Weird. I didn't know that was a difference. Yeah. How do I remember all this stuff, Rick? Like, number 1, I've played, like, the original Pokemon Red. I've played through it, like, no joke, probably, like, I've started games at least a dozen times, and I've played through it from A to Z at least 4 or 5 times. And the other times that I didn't finish it, it's just because I was, like, endgame bored, and I'm like, oh, I want to start a new team. I want to redo the game in a different way with a new team. And rather than just training them at the end of the game, I'm like, you know, it'll be more fun to make my way through the story again. So I did it, like, at least 3 or 4 times completely, and I've started games, but there are times where, like, you know, I was like, oh, let's start a new team, and then, like, at the 4th or 5th gym, I'm like, you know what? Other games are coming out, blah, blah, blah. I want to do something else. So it's honestly, it's just like, it's mostly just because I've done it so often. You know what? A Primeape with the rock throw might be Might be a good option for this. The only problem I think is that I might get poisoned. Like I said, right now these fights are just annoying because I have a bad matchup of types. Yeah, I'm gonna let you die because I'm not gonna waste an antidote because I'm gonna go get healed up anyway. I have too many Pokemon that have injuries. And secondly, I have a really good memory for events. I have a terrible memory for names. Like, that's why titles and names of games I'm terrible at. But I remember everything that happens in games. I have, like, a great memory for that. And I do think, like, I've never... Like, this is me just extrapolating from knowledge gained through, like, you know, like, studies in life. But... the speech impediment I have that makes it harder to pronounce certain words and stuff, I do think is also why, like, words and stuff I don't remember them as well, but my visual memory is super high. My visual memory and my spatial perception is like really, really high on the charts, meaning that that's why my memory works like in a visual, like more in like I remember what happens and whatnot. But if you tried to ask me, hey, what was the name of that person you knew 10 years ago? I'm like, ugh, god damn it. Was it, or what's the title of that game? I'm like always at a loss. Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, and the thing is, like, I grew up in a time where, like, this stuff was, like, not as well diagnosed as today. Like, today, I'm pretty sure I would have gotten way more help for my speech impediment when I was young. Like, I had to wait till I was, like, a teenager. So, like, a lot of the... By that point, like, you formed a lot of the way you deal with language. So the problem is it's like, not that it's too late, but obviously it's not as good as if I would have gotten it way earlier. So that's a thing. Like my daughter has the same problem or similar problem that I have, but we got her like help right away. Like when she was like she got like audition testing and all that stuff when she was like 4 years old, to make sure, like, is it her ears? Is it coming from there? Like, what's up with this? And I do think that now at, like, she's like 13, she's doing way better than I was doing at 13. No, she's 12, sorry. She's gonna be 13. But yeah, she's doing way better than I was at that age because of that. So that's like, you know, that's a good thing, is that stuff is like more easily identified nowadays. Well, it's a mix of both. It's that basically, for a lot of you, this is going to be like a repeat, but basically, okay, I'm born in Quebec, which is, if you don't know, it's a French province of Canada. So here the main language is French. So what that means, and I personally, my first language is English. However, both my parents were immigrants. So my dad was an immigrant from South America and my mom was an immigrant from Germany. So basically, no one spoke the same basic language. So it was sort of like and my granddad is a French Canadian. Like my granddad is a French Canadian, met my grandma in Germany. They had a kid over there. She learned German as her first language, then came here when she was like 4 or 5. Okay. And basically my dad is a South American, came to Canada, and I grew up in a family. So, and for my grandma, learning English was way easier because she didn't study a lot. Okay, but like my grandma and her sister, which came here with my granddad, they don't even have a 6th grade at school. Okay, because they grew up after the Second World War in Germany in orphanages. Okay, so to them, learning languages is extremely difficult because they just, like, I know a lot of people don't get this, but going to school sort of teaches you how to learn. They learn super well for like day-to-day stuff, but for like languages and stuff, it's hard for them. Either way, they learned English because German is much closer to English, much easier to learn. So everyone sort of like learned English so that everyone could speak the same language. But the problem is me as a kid, I grew up learning English from a mix of people who had German and Spanish accents. And then I was exposed to people in my daily life that spoke French primarily and that spoke English with a French accent. Which is why I have like this weird ass accent that when I speak English, people think I'm French. When I speak French, people think I'm English. So it's like I actually have an accent in every language I speak. I don't speak a language without an accent. I have one in every language I speak. So it's weird. And then I have a speech impediment on top of it. I'm tongue-tied, which is why the TH sounds are very hard for me and why I lisp. But the S sounds are very, like snake-like. And basically, over time, I've learned to address those things. But like, I'm way better than I used to be. When I was a kid, like I used to like. I know a lot of people make fun of like another, okay, another. But like I used to be like another, like that bad. Okay, another is like the medium point where now I can speak like normally without having to put too much inflection there. But it still comes out like a slight D sound. It is what it is. Your Opa could never do it. Well, I had to, like I said, I was trained, like they taught me how to move my tongue to make the TH sound. Like, stick your tongue at the top of your mouth. And then bring it down as you say the. So like I had to like, when I was a kid, like I had to practice that like 50 times a day. Like the, till your sort of muscle memory kicks in and it does it. But since I'm tongue-tied, it doesn't work. It doesn't do the sound perfectly, which is why there's still like that D inflection in there. Anyway, long explanation for where my weird accent comes from. But sometimes people like everyone, I know on YouTube, I normally get like, oh, you must be French first language. No, I am English first language. Like 1,000,000%. Like my wife, like she laughs at me all the time because like I don't, like no one knows where I'm from. Like my name is Spanish. I don't speak Spanish really well, but I do speak German, English, and French. But all three of those languages I speak with an accent. So if I speak to someone long enough, they're like, oh, you're not English. And I'm like, yes, I am. Oh, but you must be... T'es pas français? T'es pas québécois? And I'm like, ben, je suis né ici. I'm born here, but I learned my French when I was 7-ish, 6, 7, like, I was going to say 6, 7, 6, 7-ish, like, no, more like 5, 6-ish. Yeah, exactly. I would fit in like it's like, so it's just a funny thing. It's like, it's weird because like everyone's like, oh, you're not that, and I'm like, dude, just let me be me. I am what I am. But that's it. But that's why over time, and like I find it funny when people are like, oh, hey, it's another NUDDR. Like, to me, it's funny. I'm in on the joke. It's all good. And it's like, if you think it bothers, like, and if someone's doing it in a, like, derogatory fashion, it's like, dude, man, you've picked the wrong guy to bug about that because it goes 10 feet above my head. My first language is Spanish, but my English is way better, but I don't have an accent on any. See, you're lucky, my man. You're lucky. I unfortunately... Like, I do think that short term, you don't hear my accent in every, like... Especially for Canadians, you don't... Well, no, I'm going to say, like, you don't hear my accent at all moments. You know what I mean? But if you talk to me long enough, obviously, eventually, there's going to be a word that I'm going to say in a weird way. Like, who is making islets, okay? Yes, okay. I know the game is called islets, but I called it islets. To me, islets just does not make sense, okay? Like, but I admit it is the wrong way of saying it, by the way. I know this. Damn it. He's dead. He's dead from poison. Damn it. I should have switched. I thought he was strong enough to take on that level of a dude. But I know it was, I know it was islets. It's just that I maintain that to me it sounds wrong. Okay? Islets? Come on. Like island? Okay, yeah, makes sense. And I get that islets is a derivative of islands. But to me, like, that word just sounds wrong. It just sounds 1,000,000% wrong, said that way. Like, let's just... Oh my god, these guys... These are long-ass fights. Well, they're long-ass fights because I went off on a tangent to explaining all that. But yeah, so... I've said it many times, and that's it. It's just funny because sometimes people think I'm lying. They're like, you're lying. English can't be your first language. You don't speak English like an English person. I'm like, dude... What's an English person? If you're from Britain, you're gonna sound one way, like England. If you're from like the south of England, you're gonna sound another way. If you're Scottish, your English is gonna sound a different way. If you're Irish, it's gonna sound another way. If you're from Australia, it's different. If you're from like, so what is like, you know what I mean? Like, what is? How do you define that can't be like the way you speak English? You know. And like I said, it's weird. Even I used to say my accent used to be closer to like the German pronunciations of a lot of words when I was younger. Like, and it was much closer to the way words are written. Like I used to have a huge problem. I used, you know, a sword, like a sword, like you know, like a knight with a sword. I used to say a sword because the word is S-W-O-R-D. And my grandparents learned their English from like just here in books and stuff. So they were like, well, there's a W, so it's sword, right? And so for the longest time, till I was like 13 or 14, and I had actually English first language friends that said like, hey, why do you say sword? You don't pronounce the W. And I was like, oh, you don't? And I stopped pronouncing the W over time. But I still sometimes... Like if I'm reading my text for like eShop deals or something, and the word sword is there, because I'm reading it, sometimes it'll come out sword instead of sword. And I think I even did it before that by mistake. But yeah, that and motor, I used to say motor, because in German it's the same word. It is motor is the same word, but you do say motor. So my grandparents would say motor, and I used to say motor. Anyway, like a bunch of like weird words like that I would say like the totally wrong way. And I could keep going. Like if I keep well, a knight, I used to say knight, a knight. That's a knight, and they're like why are you pronouncing the K? It's a knight. And anyway, a bunch of crap like that. Oh, fun times remembering the weirdness of growing up. Now it's funny because, like I said, my daughter is like, she's French first language, but she speaks a pretty good English. because of me, because I speak to her always in English, and I insisted that I wanted her to know and speak very good English. But she has a mega like French Canadian accent, so she speaks better English than my. Okay, my wife has a better vocabulary, but my daughter has a better accent in English. But yeah, it's funny. So it's like I'm looking forward to see how, like, as she grows older, it's gonna work. How it's gonna turn out. Bro, man, like this Fort gym, I can't wait till we get to it, man. Odor Slur. Complete negates the foe's efforts to heighten its ability to evade. No one gives a shit about Odor Sleuth. Like, I know, but it's not worth it. Like, not when you one-shot everything. Yes. Hey, Frenchie, how you doing? Like, training Growlite is like a big loss of time here. Like, having to switch in and out, in and out, in and out is a big loss of time. But it will be worth it since she's going to be pretty much an endgame Pokemon. I'm pretty good, although I have a stuffed nose and it's annoying as heck. Ah. The one thing, though, I gotta say over time about Pokemon games, like now that I'm playing with a headset on for like 8 hours straight, like 8 hours straight the other day, and we're at like 4 hours straight today, over time the music does get annoying. Not gonna lie, like the battle music starts to get annoying. Oh, dude, I thought he was just like a talky dude. Damn. Super bad matchup. Like I said, I'm looking forward to Growlite being able to hold her own, so that like I don't have to do the whole swap out every fight. But like she needs to be at least level like, and it's because as we're progressing, since we're going forward in the game, it's getting higher. I feel she's gonna have to be like level 24-ish to be able to really hold her own in most fights. Yeah, I know. Hypno, me too. I love the design of the Pokemon, but he's always been understated. Like, he's always had shitty stats. You're right. Like, and his moveset is just so much weaker than, like, you know, Abras or, like, any of the really good Psychic types. And I would even argue that most of the best Psychic types are not pure Psychic types. They're often, like, you know, Psychic blends. Like, no offense, I would rather have a Butterfree that isn't even a Psychic type, but that knows Psychic moves than having like a Hypno. And I'm talking about like not, I would rather have it because I don't like the Pokemon. I like the Pokemon. I'm talking about if we're looking stats and whatnot. Alakazam is great. You just have to be able to trade for him. I actually think my last spot might be a Poliwrath. And I know what that means. I'm doubling up on like like there's an overlap on fighting type. But it's because most of the game he's going to be a Poliwhirl either way. Like till he has all the moves I want him to know, he'll be a Poliwhirl. So it'll be like a water type. I have to get a rod. I don't know if I forgot the rod somewhere. But I feel that even if you forgot the old rod, I think you get the good rod, don't you? Either way. Oh, dude! This guy's getting on my nerves. Yeah, honestly, if in my version Staryu was there, I would have a Starmie in my team. But I don't. In this version, we don't get him, so that's why I'm talking about. Oh damn! Shice. We're gonna have to switch. I was hoping that because we're one level off, and I thought he was electric metal, meaning that he was going to be weak to fire, but I guess he is not. I guess he's maybe only electric in this one. Oh, did I say Growlite? I don't know. Basically, I was talking about Poliwrath, Poliworld to Poliwrath. And I know it's Growlithe. I used to say Growlit. When I was a kid, I used to say Growlit. Hey, it's Growlit. See? Again, my weirdness comes out. Doesn't he later become, though, electric? Yeah, it's a water stone, but you have to wait till he knows all his moves to evolve him. Because once you involve him with a water stone, he doesn't learn any movesets anymore. Man, we're almost... I think we're almost out of the slog now. Yeah, oh, dude. I thought he only had 2 Pokemon. He has 3. Holy crap. Oh, yes, 4! Dude, there's 2 more. I'm gonna try this guy. Because this guy's metal. Yeah, okay. Nice. You're sick like me? Oh. Sorry, man. Guess you can catch it through the stream. No. That was Hypno okay? He was okay, but he's most likely gonna... Oh, no. I wanted to use Confusion. Shit. Yeah, it's crap. The good news is that it's really only a stuffy nose. And like a little bit of muscle ache in my shoulders and traps and stuff. But like, other than that, I'm like 100%. And like I said, by the way, for anyone who missed it this morning, quick reminder, Thursday we're going to do a full day of Pokopia. Took the day off, we're doing a full day of Pokopia again. We have to go that way, right? Because these douches don't let us through, right? I think we can get the water bottles in Celadon, right? And we can give them the water bottles so we don't have to do the pats anymore. You think next week on top of it we're going to get a Nintendo Direct? That's going to be rough, man. I don't know if I could take yet again another day. Like, it's starting to get pretty freaking intense. Like, I've taken a lot of days over the last couple of weeks Where are we now? Let me just see. I just want to make sure that there's nothing major in this patch of grass. Route 7. Oh man, don't we have to go into the stupid, oh my god. Isn't this where we have to go into the building and fight everyone and fight Team Rocket to get the Sylph Finder? Oh my god, this is gonna be, if that's it, that means the slog is far from freaking over, man. There's Oddishes here, but I think I already have an Oddish. It's just like theoretically there's a higher level one, but we're obviously not going to be using Oddish, so no one gives a crap. Oh, dude, man, this is such a slog. It is crazy. Like, seriously, this part of the game, there should have been, like, honestly, there should have been a gym in between now and then. Like, I forgot the pacing of the game at this point. But yeah, man, like, this is the worst part of the game for pacing. Yeah, it's Sylphco. And this is where you get the, this is where you can go play Gamble. This is why the game would be rated for teens now. Yeah, we're not gonna play this today. This is where you get Porygon, right? Peggy 16, yeah. And there's a hidden zone in the game corner, right? Isn't there an underground base in the game corner too? I'm trying to remember where to go so we don't waste too much time. I feel like this is Sylphco. No, this is the department store. Okay, let's just go. I just want to go look at what we can buy here. Because this is like, there's a lot of stuff here that you can only buy from here. Okay, so yeah, we have TMs here. We could learn Hyper Beam. Dig, Brick Break. Brick Break could be useful. Secret Power, Attract. Okay. Like, I don't want to spend, because they're pretty expensive. I don't want to spend money on that yet. Yeah, okay. Like, even revives, I'm gonna buy a few because I think I have like only one or two. But even revives are expensive at this point. No, let's not learn counter yet. I'm pretty sure Primeape can learn it, but... Okay, I think this floor has nothing. Other than, like, you can get that move. Pokédoll, Retro Mail. Firestone. Okay, so we're gonna buy a Firestone because I want, like, we're gonna need it eventually. Obviously, I won't use it yet because we have, like, no moves. And I'm gonna buy a Water Stone right away. You know, I could always do an Eevee, electric Eevee too, as like our last spot. But I'll wait that. I'll wait on that one. Okay, these are the HP ups and the carbons and stuff, so this is crazy expensive, but when we said, like, if you don't have the perfect stats, this is how you can correct it. You can buy, like, additional stats. And these are the combat items. Okay. So combat items are on floor 5. Oh, here's the water. Right? Yes. I think I only need one, because I think if you give one, the other one lets you buy. But I'll grab 2 just in case. So basically, you grab those fresh water bottles and you give them to the guards, and the guards will let you through without having to go in the stupid tunnels. And we're actually going to go do that right away, because or else I'm going to forget. Not that it really matters, but I'm still going to go do it right away. Because I want to make sure that I remember that right, and that's all we need to do. Sorry. Oh, my God, my nose, man. Can I give it to him? Or do I have to give it to the other guy on the other side? What the heck? Chap, do you remember? How do I give him the stupid water bottle so that he lets me through? Or is it that I have to go give it to the other guy? Okay. Give me a sec, guys. Another quick bathroom break. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So it's later. Okay, it's all good. Oh. I thought it was right away that we could give them the water bottles and they let us through. I don't remember what we have to do here. Oh, they changed it. Okay, so I'm not wrong. It used to be that. It's just that now it's not that anymore. Okay. I was like, I'm not crazy, man. It used to be that. Couldn't you get in the back of this house? No, we need surf to go across. It's true. And what's behind here? Oh, this is where I get the Hitmonlee or... Right? Eevee. Nice. Hey guys, I finally have a chance. I've been lurking watching the stream. Awesome, Annie. Like... I think we are gonna grab the Eevee and turn him into an electric right away. Because we can always breed more Eevees later, right? I forgot that the Eevee was back here and was just like, oh, go up there and take the Eevee. That has to be one of the best, like, random just gifts in the game. Like, hey, here's an Eevee. Have fun. Nothing here. Let's do this. Let's go here. What floor were the stones on? Oh man, I have to give up either Hypno or Far-Fetched. Because this is our slave. This is our slave. I feel like we're going to give up Far-Fetched because if I'm not mistaken, we're about to get... There's about to be a shit ton of poison guys if in the underground thingamajig. What level is the Eevee? Okay, at least she's 25. I was like, dude, I thought she was 15. I was like, dude, no way. No way. What's in here? There's one of these buildings where it's like super important for the storyline. Like I said, if not, it's the game corner. We're gonna have to go down. So this is really just the Eevee building? 4th floor is the stones, thanks. It's gonna save me time like that. You know, that's like not info that's ruining Game Freak development room. It's true. Oh yeah, he gives you... doesn't he give you like a second Master Ball or something when you finish the Pokédex? Does she really need Quick Attack though? Does she really need Quick Attack? Because we can get it at the move trainer, right? Yeah, she does have Quick Attack. Let's go to 4th floor. Get ourselves a electric stone. Then I'll go back to the game corner. Maybe I have to talk to the stupid Team Rocket weirdo. When you think about it, the stones aren't that expensive. 2,100 feels like a lot, but when you think that a revive is 1,500 and stones, it's basically like you use it once and that's it. Like you don't need 20 of these stones, you know what I mean? Like, but revives, you might have to get like a lot of them. go, Eevee. I'm forcing you to become a Jolteon, baby. Like, honestly, I think I can live with this instead of a Electabuzz. Let me just check something's true. Someone was writing to me on shoes. Okay. Congrats, your Eevee evolved into a Jolteon. Doesn't she learn the moves right away? I thought she learned a couple of electric moves right away. That's weird. That's weird because, like, right now she's an electric type that has no electric moves. Like, how dumb is that? Like, it's a little useless at this point. I really thought that, I guess that's in the later games that when you evolve them, they always give you like a basic move set, I think in the evolutions. Okay, yeah, there's a Snorlax here. I just want to see. This is route where? 16, right? Yeah, 16. I just want to check quick. Like, we're soon, like, out of... Like, as soon as I get, like, whatchamacallit, as soon as I get the one I'm looking for, like the Poliwag, I'm pretty much done for, like, the Pokemon. But I'm still gonna check because, obviously, we want to fill up our, okay, so you can catch a Doduo. A Doduo and a Eradicate here. We might do that because, like, we're closing in on when I have to stop streaming, man. It's so annoying that we didn't even get, like, I know we can evolve Eradicate, but if we can just catch one, why not? And it's going to give me a chance to, like, train the Growlite a bit. I feel like Bite's going to be better right now. Let's test it. Damn. So. Yeah, I know it's by fishing rod. I was just saying, like, I'm just saying, like, theoretically, I don't even need to, like, catch really anymore. Like, theoretically, I could just run from these Pokemon, too. Which would be much quicker for catching the Eradicate and the Doduo. You know what, I might do that, just because we're coming up at the end. And I don't think you guys want to see me, like, grind my grow light up for the last few minutes. So we're just going to put a quick Pokemon. We're going to put Venusaur first. And we're just going to... We're going to run if it's not what we're looking for. Oh! Let's go, baby. No, that's not what I want. I want to do this, this. Yeah, that's why I said the only thing is that I want the XP share. So, obviously, like, I still do want to catch, like, any new easy Pokemon I can get. Why not? Let's get them, because we're gonna up our Pokedex data. We are naturally upping it at 2. As soon as when you evolve a Pokemon, by the way, it counts like a new entry in the Pokedex. So, like, for example, Bulbasaur now counts for 3 entries because it counts for Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, and Venusaur. So, by the way, you grow your Pokedex that way too, if you didn't know. So, for example, even Eevee, we just got an Eevee and we got a Jolteon. So it gave us 2 extra slots done in the Pokedex. Like, you don't have to... Like, and some Pokemon you have no choice but to evolve yourself if you want to fill out the Pokedex. Entei? Is Entei in this? They put the dogs are in this? I don't remember. I didn't remember that the dogs were in this. Oh yeah. Man, I'm gonna go check again because that totally slipped my mind that the dogs were in this. Only Entei, or is there are the other dogs there too? Only one based on starter. Damn. Okay, I forgot that. There we go. Raticate, baby. Sleep powder, this guy. Ooh, he's fast. That's nice, because he's the fighting type, right? I think Entei is the best out of the 3. Or, well, best, my favorite, let's say that way. Ooh, baby, sleep with a normal Pokemon. We on fire, man. Oh, Entei's fire, okay. Okay. So it's the opposing, like, Pokemon. Oh, like, I walked right in front of him. Why didn't she trigger a fight last time? I was like, it's weird. I thought these guys triggered a fight. Yeah, we're definitely not fighting with a Venusaur against like two massive fire types. However, Primeape can pretty much wreck these guys on his own because his Boulder Smash hits both. It's like an AoE attack. No. Just quick attack. Who's slightly higher? I think they're about the same, but just in case. Boom, 1 down. 2 down. Sorry, guys. I don't remember what's here. What zone is this? Oh, nice. Fudge, yes. We finally have fly. Okay. That's what's behind here. I remember there was something there, but I didn't remember what. Yeah, so like I remember there's a secret hideout in the basement of the game center. And there's something that triggers Team Rocket to open it and you go down there. But I don't think it's just talking to the dude, because like this guy is like covering the switch to open it. Or do we just have to beat this guy? Maybe. Maybe it's as simple as that. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Oh, dude, I needed to switch back to shows. To the other one. We have to switch back to Growlite because Growlite needs training. Like, if Jolteon had a electric move, this would be epic right now. But he does not. He is still, like, a fake electric type. Ooh. Through flying, like, this is just going to be neutral, won't it? Oh, no, it's super effective. Okay. Who cares then? Oh, that's it. Okay. Let's go heal up our Pokemon. Oh, the hideout, man. The hideout's another long freaking like dungeon type part of the game. Let's just go look. Can we do the gym in this city? Can I just go do isn't this the fighting gym here? Can I just go do the gym? Because, like, I don't think I have time for the Team Rocket hideout, but I do think I have time for if there's, like, a gym. Yeah, here it is. But is he there, or is it like he's gone and you have to do something to get him back? Dude, can you imagine that we've been playing for like almost 5 hours and we're just now getting to a gym? Wait. Oh, this isn't the fighting gym. Which gym is this? Oh, it's the... Oh, nice. It's the grass gym, actually. Oh, dude, I forgot again to change Pokemon order. Actually, I took away... what's her name? Shit. That's the grass gym. I made a mistake. Oh, dude, come on. Yeah, I will use Growlite. It's just that I didn't want to use him... I didn't want to switch him in because he's so low level in, like... You know what I mean? Like, so that I didn't want the other guy to get the first shot, basically. It's because he's only level 20, man. He's, like, super low level. Like, Ember is like, let's be honest, is the shittiest fire move. It's pretty good, though. Oof. Like, if we can get him to, like, 24-ish by the gym leader, we're in a good spot. Like, I do think my other guys are so high that we can power through this either way, but... I don't have any normal potions left, right? Oh, we're gonna wait. I think he can take one more fight. What does he have? Sorry, guys. I'm really sorry if I'm sniffling in the freaking microphone. I'm really sorry. It's like, ugh. It is what it is, man. Nice. Yes, come on. Keep using moves that, like, I don't care about. Like, as long as he's not doing damage, I'm good. I'm good with these moves. Hey, good night, champ. Rest well. Hopefully, I'll see you Thursday, maybe. If you want to stop in for some Pocopia love. Yeah, no problem, my man. I understand that. At least we're ending on a gym again. Not too bad. Ah, oh, screw your poison, man. Grow Light's gonna solo the gym, man. Even with the poison we're sticking in here. Because I think we can one-shot this guy. Then I'll heal him up. Damn. Damn, so close. Whew. Now, by the way, I don't know if they changed this in the gyms, but if you don't fight the other trainers, you can't fight them after you fight the gym leader. At least in the original Red, it was like that. So it's important to not like skip. Like if you want to get the XP, it's important to not skip the side trainers and go straight for the gym leader. I don't know if they changed that from Red. Like Red was like that. Like, once you beat their leader, they're like, yeah, man, You're too good for us. We can't fight you no more. Nice. Ivysaur's gonna give us a shit ton of XP. Nice. And a critical on top of it. Oh, dude, with your poison powder. Can you stop it already? So freaking annoying. Oh, dude, I should have used bite because I want to save my PP to not have to use an ether. Like, I theoretically could have just walked back to the Poké Center, but it's such a loss of time. Let's go, guys. Come on. Nice. One shot. We have like 12 PP left. Like, it sounds like a lot, but sometimes the gym fights, like, there's a lot of back and forth because sometimes there's the stupid trainers use like potions and stuff. So like, you sometimes have to kill them more than once. You have to like go through their XP more than once. Let's just bite. It should be enough. Another poison, man. Like I said, this gym is so freaking annoying for that. I think it's almost as bad, like, I remember the ninja gym being really bad for that too. Where it's just like every fight you have to almost heal or antidote or some crap like that. I'm just gonna save it here in case. I don't remember. Do we have to fight the girls on each side of her, or is this like a triple gym? Oh, dude, 4 freaking Pokemon. They're all gonna like most likely be one shot. Oh. You have decent defense, that means. Oh my god, no stun spores. Like, the thing is, we're gonna try. Oh, that's what I thought. See what I mean? And the problem is that, like, if I use this, he's most likely gonna stun spore me again. So we're gonna try it. That's why it's super important to like one-shot these guys, because they're super annoying with their techniques. See? Dude, can you... Come on. It's like a 50-50 whether you can move or not. Oh, come on. It's because if I don't want to swap. Well, we're gonna do it, but like the problem is, if you swap someone else in, Often what he does is he freaking just... Let's try can't because he's wrapped. Fudge. We just have to hope that one point he's gonna manage. Now, I don't think Oddish has Stun Spore. So now would be a good time to use it. We're gonna try to one-shot him if we can, but we have to use a super potion soon. Oh my god. Like, I'm like, hey, we're gonna really be on time for finishing this, and then, like, we get into the most annoying fights on the planet. And we're gonna lack, like, we're gonna miss our chance to, like, level up our grow light. I'm actually gonna keep Hypno here. Because Hypno's our other, like, because she's using, like, poison derivatives, we're good. We can one-shot these guys. And Hypno's high enough level that he should one-shot. Thank God. Because those stun spores, man, were getting, like, totally freaking annoying. It's too bad, man, because this could have been a real nice chance to get, like, our grow light up to, like, 24-ish. Topaz, what's up? Okie doke. Almost done. Grab our bag here, paralyze heal, use it on grow light. There's our super potions. Where's our ether? But wait, let's save again because, like, we just did all this. We don't want to have to redo it. Like, I don't know, maybe I could fight the two girls on the side, but at this point, I just want to get the gym over with. So let's do this. And she starts strong with Victory Bell. And... ouch. Are we gonna burn him? Yes, nice. I know I felt it. That might actually give us our... oh, this might give us our victory, because, like, honestly, like, poison is shitty, but it's a long-term move, you know what I mean? F you, man. F you. It doesn't matter, like, we're, like, unfortunately, Growlite's going to be a sacrifice here. I'm hoping that one of my other Pokemon can pull it through, because, like I said, we don't have a great... Well, Hypno should have a great advantage type in this one, but he isn't as high-leveled as some of my other Pokemon. Tangela's a pure... The problem is Tangela's like a pure... he's not poison, he's pure grass. So I don't think I'm gonna have the same advantage with the Psychic. So I'm actually just better off going with Primeape that has just like overall better stats, higher level. And his moves just hurt. There we go. I forget who her big Pokemon is. It's Vileplume. Okay, that we go back to Hypno. Because Vileplume does have the poison category, so we should be strong. But we are under-leveled to it. Like, I think we were... Theoretically, story-wise, I think we were supposed to do the underground thing first. Like, we have no choice. We have to use the paralysis heal because... Ooh, that's a lot. Oh, dude, man, the stun spores. So freaking annoying. Like, the AI in this game is just trying to be super annoying. Because, like, now, unless she uses a super potion, we kill him here. Boom. There we go. Woo. Gym number 4 down. Hey, man, 5 hours to get to 1 gym. Freaking insane, eh? Which one is it? Giga Drain. Woohoo! So we're gonna go to the Pokemon Center. I'm not gonna heal him. I'm not gonna waste another antidote. Oh, no. I wanted to. Yeah, man, we did it. I'm just disappointed that Growlite, like, didn't get more XP than he did from those fights. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. Because I was like, maybe I can't actually get back to the center from there. Let's go. Okay, guys. So I think we're going to be ending our Pokemon Fire Red second day here. Next stream Thursday is going to be Pokopia because it's coming out. But I will try to find definitely some time to finish this. I am going to try to find some more time late at night sometimes to do it. It is a little hard because I have to fit in the videos too. But I definitely am going to try and finish this completely online, like streaming. I think it's just like we have to. It's a classic Pokemon game. It's the first ones we're getting on the Switch and Switch 2. Like it has to happen. So thank you everyone for showing up. Hope you guys enjoyed Pokemon Fire Red Part 2. Make sure you check out the deals video that came out yesterday. I'm going to be trying to do a 5 under 5 for tonight. And as usual, hope I'll see all of you in my next video. Have a great one, guys. Oh, and the new games of the week, I was waiting for the Indie Direct this morning before doing them. So now I'm going to try to do it for tomorrow. Might be slightly delayed. Have a great one, guys.